How you doing? The whole trough of people up in there. They're like the police when they was sitting in a little cooler waiting for us. I don't know what that is. It's a collection of them now. How are you doing? You see this? Got crews out picking up garbage, making sure that it's not messy, dropping stuff off. You got the bike crew. They always hold it down. I tell you guys all the time, the bike crew has got it. Hey Ken, thanks for watching from Detroit. Please share. I'm good, how are you? What gives you the right to kill us? Nobody cares. Here's the thing. Nobody cares, Kim. Just like you don't care that there was an innocent man that the police murdered and you're still paying their salary, nobody gives a fuck about Karen's dinner. Her dinner's not more important than my son's life. That's exactly the problem with you. You're so entitled. You think that your dinner is more important than my child's right to live. You're disgusting. Hey Steve, thanks for watching from Canton, Ohio. Please share. Wow, Jim, I hope you get fired from whatever job you have. Yeah, it's kind of cool because when we come down, the people do come out. They eat with us. They fellowship with us. How you doing? And it's a dope little vibe. You down the street? You should come party. Amy, who here do you see killing one another, you stupid, ignorant piece of shit? We're having a party and we're dancing. Tacoma, Washington, thanks for tuning in. Please share this, guys. You know, the media is reporting that we're being violent and that we're throwing things and that we're doing all types of shit that you see we're not actually doing at all. We're just chilling, having a party, dancing, famous superstars out here.
Drinking water.
Hydrating ourselves.
Come on, man.
You know.
Whoa.
I thought they was about to play Biggie.
How you messed that one up?
Give me all the chicken here, Pasadena to Medina. Yeah, exactly. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. Oh my God. We got beautiful babies coming down to celebrate the life of Daniel Prue. Hi guys. How you doing? You're so cute. The kids are my favorite, guys. The kids are always my favorite. You know why? Because adult humans kind of suck, actually. No offense. I know you guys are primarily adult humans. My boyfriend left, y'all. He didn't even say bye or nothing. I guess we broke up. How you doing, baby? You want to get on my live? What?
Black Lives Matter.
Okay, tell them. How y'all doing?
Black Lives Matter.
Y'all got some food?
Long live
Daniel Prue.
Daniel Prue.
Period, Pooh. Alright, guys, so good night, baby. Thanks for coming out. See you tomorrow. I'm not leaving, I'm just walking around. So, you guys, you could see, you know, the point of the movement, and people talk a lot of crap about it sometimes, but the point is not just to come to people's neighborhoods and take over. It's to actually fellowship with the people in the neighborhood. It's to talk to them. It's to eat with them. It's to interact with them. It's to be like, hey, we love you. You matter. You're important to us. And oh, it looks like the party might be over, guys. Oh, it's not over. Look, you heard that? It's a quick. Oh, somebody's pulling out. It was a quick announcement. No, it's not over. Black Lives Matter. They're not playing over here. Hey, babe, how are you? Guys, these are not riots. These are protests. And this isn't even really a protest. This is a block party.
Right.
They're talking crap about us, as always.
Aww.
Saying it's violent. How you doing? Did you come down?
Yeah.
Did you get some food?
Water. I was good on food.
Why won't anybody eat?
I don't know. I ate part.
They made like real food today.
No, I saw it. I'm on.
That would actually make me really happy. As low as their turnout was today, if they don't show up tomorrow, maybe they are Bunch of the group is down the road, but they ain't coming here.
My page is called Fight for Black Lives on Facebook. The website, I know I've been trying to tell you, I'm trying to get that out. It's being weird. There is so many errors wrong with it. I'm trying to get certain things up, but that's just still in the works. That's still it's going. I'm trying to get that out to you guys. Possibly all the events can get updated, get notifications, all that. We're moving towards that. We're getting there. We're trying to get the awareness out of that. But for right now, it needs your guys' help, anyone's help. Anytime you hear there's a protest, no matter what organization it is, yo, it doesn't matter, well, who's running it. Don't ask that question. Show up. It's a fight for black lives. Or it's a leading movement in the name of black people. Or pro-black. That is the choice. It is they are pro-black. So, it doesn't matter. You need to show up. Because we need to make this community know we're all together on this. Because right now, we look like kids trying to figure out how late it's going to go. We can't do none of it. It's ridiculous. We can't, like I said, you can't expect the community to try and stand in solidarity if the people can't come and support each other. Now, I understand I made a comment over the weekend or over these past few days. I made some people controversial. The unfortunate passing of Officer Mario Herrera, that should not be a controversial topic. I understand why it is. I understand why, but it should not be. That is a man at the end of the day. It does not matter what he was doing. What did he do to invoke any systemic racism on any black person? What did he do in this community that is racist? If you can give me names against him, I will stop it. I will stop every support I have for him. But until you give me examples and facts that he is against us, I don't see why his name should be getting drugged through the mud and bashed and slandered and hated and gone. That was somebody's best friend. That was somebody's father. That was somebody's husband.
My aunt goes to church with him. He's a really good guy, really good father. They go to Pius and St. Teresa's. He's a good Catholic man, from my understanding, anyway.
But let me say this though. I ain't gonna say what you're saying right or wrong, whether I agree or not. But at the same time, when a black man gets killed or whoever gets killed by the police don't come out and defend the victim like you defending the police. You know what I'm saying?
And that shouldn't be. I mean, here's another thing. The police and all, just the general name of police, like the image that they hold and what they stand for, I'll never say I back that. That's ridiculous. The concept of somebody not being able to come out and support what they want because they have to be regulated to what this. No, that's no. You can't work with the people. How are you supposed to work for the people if you don't even know what they want? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bring everybody out of their comfort zone, out of being stuck in that situation where, like I said, you say you hate the cops because they hate you. So what's that ultimately doing? Fixing nothing but creating more problems. It's not doing nothing. So me, I'm gonna get hated I'm gonna get made fun of, and I'm gonna get called all kinds of names. I don't care. I really don't care. Because change is not easy. And not everybody likes change. Not everybody's ready for it. But it's here. So I'm gonna just jump right into it because I'm not a slacker. I'm not a procrastinator. It's here right now. So when I try to change the message from spewing hate at the police, because they need to be fixed, the whole name of the police, the whole everything needs to be redone. Everything needs to be remade. But in the process of doing that, why not the people that are already in the power, that are already there, why not, if they're trying to help us get the power back to the people and get to where we need to be, why would we not use that? Like, when we say, fuck the police, yeah, all right, it's cops, no cops, nobody likes cops. Everybody gets an anxiety feeling to see a police officer go behind you. Everybody does. But you can't push them to the curb when they're trying to come out and actually support you. Because what about the ones that are in the system, and when all this started coming up, they were standing with us. They're getting silenced right now. And they are the ones that have the power in the system already.
But you know what? Let me interrupt one more time. I know, I'm going to just be honest with you. He'd still be alive if he would have retired, if he would have stood up and protested and went against what we went against. He know he there every day. So what we seeing from the outside, he's seeing from the inside. He knew that the police was corrupt. He knew that some of his co-workers were killers. He knew that some of his co-workers were civil rights.
That's a cop waiting about.
Rights violators. So in my opinion, he should have stood up and retired. You know what I'm saying? He should have protested or whatever. You know, he should have been out there.
I agree with what he's saying.
You know what I'm saying? How you gonna stand out there with if you're not racist? How you gonna stand out there with a racist police department? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know, when they become police, they got like a code of ethics, a code of honor. They take pledges, this and that. They all in violation. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, if they co-defend, if they co-work, police, whatever, if they do something, anybody, bro, they ain't supposed to, especially something like murder. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to stand up and racism, and that's against the Constitution, bro. So by them being silent, you know what I'm saying, they make them complicit in the crime, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they guilty. All of them guilty, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. So if he would be alive, bro. If he'd have did like we did, like we doing, we standing up, protesting, and going against it, he'll be alive, bro. If he'd have did the right thing and stood against the police department, bro, he'll be alive. That's just how I feel, you know.
I agree with that too.
Now,
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, all of them. You know,
I think what Alex is trying to say is the entire scope of the police, yeah, but that doesn't mean an individual.
he's
right.
not trying to say that when that guy was trying to run us over tonight, was harassing us, everybody looking back for the police to help us.
that's another thing,
Let's
though.
keep going. We don't need them. What did he do? When that guy was violating all them traffic laws out there, and they just passed laws in the city of Lincoln to prevent, like, harassing people because they're race and color, that police didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? That man would have started shooting, we'd have been dead. If he'd have ran us over, we'd have died right there in front of the police on camera. He ain't protecting us, bro. Let's just be all the way 100 with it, bro.
On that is when the man started driving, and I saw him the first time. And he sped, he lit the cop car right here. And the man's right behind him. He went up behind the cop car, drove in the side of it, cut the cop car off.
Right, all of that, bro.
Stopped, turned the signal on to go this way. It's like, nah, I'm gonna go this way.
And what the police do? He didn't do nothing, bro.
The thing is, I know LPD itself broken, bro. Like, I myself am a victim of it. There's been an incident. I'm already in the system because of this. I get pulled over, left side. I have my light-skinned friend who was driving the car, and I have me in the back seat. And I have my two white friends right here. This white friend right here has drugs right here at his feet. Right here at his feet. I'm sitting in the back. There's nothing on me. My friend's driving. He got nothing on him. We're just chilling. We get pulled over. Cops asked to come search the vehicle. I'm like, all right, sir, I don't got nothing on me. I'm not acting suspicious. Gave him my name. I was compliant with every single rule. No deviation. No, fuck you. What are you doing? What do you want? Like, I was just right there, right? Now, you go to my other friends. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what? They get pulled out. They see the bag right by the passenger's feet. It's by the passenger's feet. They pulled it out, put out the scale, put out the drugs, put out everything. And you know who got hit with that? Me and my driving friend. You know what they got hit with? A warning. They got taken home that same day when everything confiscated and was like, all right, yeah, okay, so here's what your child did tonight. We hope they don't do this again. Please stay safe. What I got at my house, I pulled up to the car. He was high. He couldn't comprehend. He couldn't talk. He couldn't walk. I couldn't send him home. We're hitting him with charges. We're hitting him with attempt to sell. We're hitting him with possession of marijuana. We're hitting him with, I got hit with 3 charges that night. 3 charges. right alongside my other colored friends. And you come over here to my white friends, what they get? A warning? A warning? It was by his feet. I'm in the back seat. Why am I getting hit with this? I'm compliant with you. And some of the people out there who are like, well, some of the things that happened to the black people that died, if they would have listened. No, it's not if they would have listened. It's not. If you would have listened, it would have made a cop that much easier to kill him. That much easier. How long do you have to listen to something that's not giving you the right thing? How long do you have to listen to the wrong thing and act like it's right? When I said I'm with the police, does that mean I will stand next to them, shake her hand, hey, yeah, you're a cool dude. You're wearing that badge makes you feel comfortable. No, never. But if they're there and they're in there and they can push regulations for us in like the higher corporation system that
But they're not doing it. Let's just talk about the reality. They're not doing that, bro. What you talking about?
I had a meeting with them yesterday though.
You just saw what he just did when that guy was killing.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know where I stand with this because that's why
you just saw that,
yesterday.
Bro.
I had a meeting with him, but yet today, that's the same officer I had a meeting with. I saw him.
Listen, bro, that car came right on the
No, that's
side
what I'm
of
saying.
the
I don't know
police,
what
bro.
he's
He didn't do
thinking.
nothing, bro.
I don't know what is in his
He
head.
didn't do nothing, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know where I stand on that now. Because after yesterday, I thought we were on the same page. You know, we were going to work together. And now I see him just stay there, idly by as
Bro,
a
you
car.
could have just got killed.
Yeah,
bro.
like, we all could have died. That's
They
why
wouldn't have did nothing, bro.
I don't know where
they
I
let it happen. You saw that, bro.
I don't know what to do, though.
There is no what more do you need to seeing is believing, bro. You just saw everybody who y'all saw with the police just let that car violate a lot of traffic laws. Not only that, that was basically like terroristic threats, bro. That man was threatening us, bro, to do bodily harm to us, bro. It don't take no more than that, bro. It's just like when we out there and the cars try to run us down, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're not protecting us, bro. And the sad part about it is, you know what I'm saying? Taxpayers, bro, we pay their salaries, bro. You know what I'm saying? The government don't pay their salaries, bro. Taxpayers pay their salaries. And they not protecting us, bro. And I ain't even talking about like a color thing, you know what I'm saying, bro? Because it ain't just black people out here. And you saw what he did. He didn't care about the white people. He didn't care about the black. He didn't care about nobody, bro. They got what they call like a blue code solid, bro. They stick together. They like gang units, bro. They like organized crime units.
I actually have a dot on that.
That stuff is real, bro.
The police, and this, I came around Riots and around Riots. The police system is the biggest game in America. We're not in it. The people who are not in the police are not in it. And if you try to act like you're cool with them, yeah, they'll be cool to your face, but when it comes time down to when you actually need them, where they at, they're not gonna be with you. And I guess this is just a slap in the face, a little quick remembrance. I'll take this. This is a little remembrance. I can't try to help the police, bro. In this case, they're too
They don't
corrupt and
need
too
your
dumb to
help.
try and
They
change
got the
somebody.
lawyers, they got unions, bro. They don't need
I gave him a chance, to be honest. I gave him a chance to stand with us and work with us and try and stand with our voice. Had he have tried to do something, maybe it would have helped him a little bit. But now that I just think it's clicking with me slowly, that like,
you could have just
even
lost your
LPD,
life, bro.
even LPD, and I guess I almost got lost.
But they want you to feel sorry for their fallen comrade when he just put you in a situation where you could have lost your life, bro, because of his indifference deliberately. He was deliberately indifferent to that, bro. They want us to feel sorry for their fallen comrade, bro. I mean, it don't work like that.
So from now on, moving forward, the police are my fault. That's just how because like this is my thing. I saw that. That's all I needed to
Saw it, bro.
That's all I needed to see. That's all I needed to click with me.
I'm from Oceanside, California, and my mom brought me to Nebraska for a better life when I was 3 years old. And she saw all the things in California that was bad. She didn't want that for her kids. And we come to Nebraska, man, it's the same thing. But there's like, I'm living in a little town in Nebraska, and I'm Hispanic. And I mean, everyone around me ain't my color, you know, and I feel kind of like, some people call me Indian, you know, some people call me Mexican. I'm Puerto Rican and I'm Mexican and I'm white. I'm mixed. I don't claim a race. I'm a human being, but I respect every human being, you know, for peaceful people. Everyone's a person. plants earth. Man, it's humans. It's humans.
That's what made me get caught in that message. I tried to make it to where I wanted to try and see what it would be like if I could open it up to them. And then I realized once you let people in, that they're still against your message, they'll act like they're in with you to get there so that they can mess you up from the inside. So now, like I said, no more police in my agenda. They are not going to help us no more. When it comes to roadblocks, when it comes to any of that, we're going to be taught and make sure we're recording there, not with them. Is that ridiculous? I sat and talked with that man. I sat and talked with that man yesterday. The man, I was in our police car.
Oh, you know?
Yesterday, I sat in office and
He's still
talked
back
with him
there.
yesterday.
He's still back there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk with him right now. Then I sat and talked with him yesterday.
I was going to say,
And the thing is,
if there's a white person,
I drive
that
off,
is
bro.
a
He'll
friend
gun me
with a
down
black
quick as I
person,
drive off, bro.
some
As soon as I
people
park right behind my
see
car,
that
bro, he'll
wrong.
gun me down as soon as I, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
they don't care, bro.
I don't think that's that cop. He drove by
I had a
waving. He
friend
left.
that was white, and I'm
he gone?
Hispanic.
Yeah, that's a black car
That's a
down there.
black car. Oh, my bad. I thought that was
No, you guys didn't see him drive by honk and wave?
I saw him drive by and honk and wave. Yeah, I saw that.
the thing
Oh,
is,
yeah, my bad.
that's what I was about to say. When I talked to him yesterday, it was a meeting with me and one of the other fellow black leaders members, and not socialists, not history, supposed to and two officers. The captain of police is sub because the actual captain of police has corona, and then the other officer right here that was just there. Now, what they were doing is they were talking to me, and we were talking about how we can make the people safer, how we can move forward, how we could do this better for the people, how the people can be safe moving forward because of cars, because of this, because of that. They're always pushing me to stay on the damn sidewalk because they don't want a car to hit us. They're like, well, let me follow you so I can make sure a car don't hit you. What just happened? What just happened? I try to stick with him. I love that. I love that.
What happened today? What did I miss?
But
They was just walking down. Somebody tried to harass us.
And he was
basically.
yelling something,
Police
but
say
we
wasn't
couldn't
doing
really
nothing
hear
or anything.
but
That's really about it.
and for that officer to come and talk to me even before this, he came and talked to me and was like, yeah, so you have a small group tonight, so if you can keep everybody on the sidewalk so I can make sure you guys are safe, I'll tell you, make sure nothing happens. If you were watching this, you saw. You literally saw it. It was right there. It's not like it's just like overreacted. The dude was yelling at us as he was driving by. Like he said, like he drove by, rolled down the window, put out a gun out the window, we're all dead. Just like that.
I watched him slow down and everything. I was watching the stream before I got out here.
And he
And,
was
like, he swerved through that shit and, like, slowed down. And, like, slowed down
sped
really
back
good.
up.
Like,
He spun around about maybe
Twice. He spanned the block like 3 times.
he said it like 5 times.
With the police, yeah.
And I saw him up there, but he didn't spin again.
And what did the police do? Nothing. The police didn't honk his horn.
stood there.
He didn't do nothing, man.
So maybe now this will bring the people up. I'm not gonna work with the police no more. So you know I feel uncomfortable. I'm not working with them no more. All right, this is a community because the community is the only thing that can have the community at this point. Fuck the police. We have to redo that completely because they are not gonna work with us at all.
You've tried. You've tried a lot.
I gave them the opportunity. I've been doing this ever since I started the movement. I've been trying to work with them. So now I'm done with that. That's cut. So we are not doing that tomorrow. We're gonna start working a lot more pro-black because they're already pro-police, and I like that now. So we're gonna start working with Omaha and trying to get them to come back down here. Because like I said, if you're watching this here in Omaha, tell your Omaha people to come down here and support us. Whether it's me or any other organization, they come and support us, please. So with that being said, Saturday, the big unity event down in the Haymarket starting at 2 o'clock. Show up. Call everybody, because everybody's gonna be there. I'm not leading that, but I'm helping run it. That's not fully my thing, but there are other people there that I'm going to be running it alongside. So I encourage you to show up. What? So, hold on, let me I'm gonna show everybody here. Oh, my phone's dead. Okay, so I'm gonna show it. Basically, it's an all-black unity day where they have certain times and schedules. There gonna be multiple different marches. There's gonna be a march towards here at the Capitol. We have designated speakers who are gonna speak here. Then we're gonna go down to the courthouse. We have speakers who are gonna speak there. Down in the Haymarket, we are gonna have events going on for other cultures and other people. There's a lot that we have packed into this day, starting from 2 o'clock, going all the way up until probably around 11, 10, 11. somewhere around there.
And let me
Don't really have enough to go later.
let me say one thing.
If you go on my page, I have the flyer up on my page. It's Fight for Black Lives. Like I said, if you need it, I'll show you. But there's a flyer that will explain more in depth. And I know there are also other organizations out there that can probably tell you a little more information about it, like pro-black or Black Leaders Movie. You can go and try and get in contact with them. They can probably explain it a little more to you. I know I'm going to try and explain it on my page. But that's how it's going to look moving forward.
Okay, you said you had an understanding.
You said what?
You said you had an understanding with the police before the murder. Now, we had talked a lot, had an agreement, right?
Yeah.
Now, it was similar to like when they first started the Black Lives Matter, like protest at the courthouse. When they had an agreement with the mayor and the ladies out there, they told them y'all could stay out past person.
I remember that. I was sitting right in the front where he said, okay, we'll let you guys protest as long as you want until 8 o'clock. Then, we'll start shooting at you.
So what happened, bro?
I wish they had to let them shoot at me.
They
Shoot at me for protecting my rights.
And then they got found not guilty of excessive force, bro. And everybody saw them slam them girls' head into the concrete. Stick the dogs on them, shoot guns on them. You know what I'm saying, bro? But they still got, they violated the agreement like they did with you tonight. And then they got found not guilty, bro, of excessive force, bro.
So it's
That's
just
what
like
I'm
that.
trying to say. Like, I'm not telling you to be like anti-police. I'm not telling you to
No,
stop trying to work with them, bro. But I'm telling you, they got to be held accountable, though, bro. You know, that's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. You know.
So, like I said, I gave them the fair opportunity because, like I said, my message for why I gave them the opportunity in the first place is because I believe everybody has an in them to be on the same page. It's not that hard to agree. It's literally a choice to disagree with something. You know, it's not that hard to go, all right, yeah, I understand, come on, stand. Everybody who tries to say that they are supporting us, it's easy to just say you do it now. It's so easy to be like, yeah, I support Black Lives. Turn around and you're making all these racist comments and racist slurs like it's nothing. And you're doing all this stuff like it's nothing. So I guess I wanted to look past that and hope that not everyone was like that because I wanted to try and have a voice and have a power. I wanted to see that not everybody's really as dark and negative as everything is, but it just is. It's shitty. That's just how it is. This whole entire system is just that, and they're not gonna want to be held accountable. That's just that. I'll try and tell them. I'll try and talk to them. I'll have other people try and talk to them. They're not gonna say anything about it. They'll be like, oh, my bad, I wasn't paying attention.
And then you're going to be a target. Like, if you try to have that police officer held accountable, bro, you're going to come
target,
out,
yeah.
start retaliating against you.
Target me. I'm not safe in the streets no more.
Right, bro.
That's another reason. The first time, I kept it so silent. The first time the protest was starting, and I'm going to say this now because if people on the live are going to hear this, and you guys are going to hear this. The start of this, the reason why my hair looks like this now, I changed my hair completely because of the death threats I was getting to people standing out against the police. There is a whole organization in Lincoln right now that is Back to Blue. Where do you think these Back to Blue protests come from? Somebody runs them because that organization is here in Lincoln, and they don't like people who are like against the police, and they will come out and try and threaten you. Like, it's bad. It's really bad once you try to stand against the police. So if that's where we're going, that's where we're going, because the community needs change. I don't care what I have to sacrifice to get that, because I want the change. I'm here for it. So I will do anything in my nature that I can do to get there. So I'm going to close this out. Everybody go home safe, because everybody have a ride home.
Not me.
All right, say, can you give a ride home? Because,
I can ask Peter to
Patrick left. So I don't know where he at. But like I said, check the page. I'm going to post more info about the Unity Day. And I'm also going to post about the incident tonight and how we're going to go about moving with the police forward. That's all I got to say for tonight.
What's going on tomorrow?
All right, guys, for those of you guys watching, if you guys have been watching it from the beginning, you guys saw what happened, right? So that officer was supposed to be here to like protect them and everything like that. And that guy in that white Honda was swerving in other lanes, yelling some things outside of his window. He went, what is that? Like, is that 17th? South 17th Street is a one-way that heads north. That guy turned left on L Street and went south on a one-way that goes north to come back around. And went down there and like followed them. So pretty much like the guy he turned the block like 4 times, antagonizing the group, swerved next like swerved behind the officer who was parked. The officer was parked. He swerved around the officer and was like literally like flipping U's and all that stuff. And the officer kind of just like watched him and didn't do anything. It's kind of discouraging because Alex has been, you know, online saying that he supports, you know, he's not anti-cop, you know what I mean? He like paid respects to the fallen officer, and then he actually had a meeting with the same hold on. I actually have that officer's card because of my project. He's a captain. So that captain met with Alex yesterday and was like saying they were on the same page and everything. But then today almost let a guy drive through them, or the guy could have driven through them or pulled out a gun on them or did something. So yeah. I mean, you guys like rewind and watch the live from that. It's kind of towards the beginning, so formulate your own opinion. But that's pretty much what happened. So it's currently 9:38. Thank you guys so much for watching this live. I'll post a tiny recap. Like, it's gonna literally be just a couple seconds when I get back to the war room. But thank you guys so much for watching this live. Be sure to share this stream, like and follow the page if you don't. Support the stream by Venmo or Cash App at Quantum Creations to help us continue broadcasting these events. They're doing a group therapy. Exactly, Laura. That's what I'm saying. Like, there were so many traffic violations. Like, so many. Even aside from just, like, the group. But, like, he could have pulled him over. Okay, so I'm going to end this now because they're playing music and I'm not going to get copyrighted. So thank you guys so much for watching again. I love you guys so much for the support. Haters are liars. They're never going to tear us down. Those haters. Yeah, you saw me try to, those people literally tried to dox me and my family on a no mask linking group. But haters are liars. It's never going to work. It's never going to work, baby girl. Sis, give it up. Love you guys. Peace.
I'm really proud of you for being aware of that. Like everybody else in the US. You're so smart and I so congratulations. I'm asking your favorite second lover and you can't even respond. That really just shows
Hey, sorry,
when I talked to the group this morning, I didn't want to be there. I got yelled at by customers. But I still talk to them in my job. Hey guys, on our side, the big deal, we pick up everything we can, we don't need the garbage, we're going to take it harder on the police now to come back to it. Like, you get to choose them, you know? Like, I understand if you get choose to be a cop and, like, you're, like, 19 or it's in your family or some shit, and you're, like, influenced, like, people are supposed to be doctors and shit. But, like, you don't have to become an actor just because you have a badge and you're not everybody. Like, your authority doesn't make you any different than anybody else. It just makes you what everybody else finds.
Willie, what are you referring to specifically? The first thing I do want to talk about is it was released yesterday. 15-minute announcement.
The park will be closing in 15 minutes. Please prepare to gather your folders to exit the park. Once again, the time is 10:45, and the park will be closing in 15 minutes.
Understood. Willie, the protests, the marches are a piece of the puzzle. It's a puzzle piece of the grand scheme of things. You know, it's been said by many that the consistency of the protests, whether it's believed to have made an impact or not, does indeed make an impact. I've seen it with my own eyes, so I attest to that fact, but others speak on it heavily as well, very heavily. And the consistency of that is very important to the grand scheme of things. So what does it accomplish? It accomplishes a lot, a whole lot. And the consistency of this particular puzzle piece, that being the marches and protests, is key and very, very necessary. So what I wanted to talk about, the first thing was that I did see the video from the Viking who seemed to be angry, or seems now. His response to the USA Today interview that apparently is coming out this Friday. Coming out this Friday indeed. Now, I want to say that, you know, the things I heard Vikings saying in that particular video, it only reinforces for me that, you know, I think he even read a couple of the comments stating the same thing, that he can't tell the oppressed how to protest oppression. It's you know, it's not his place. It's not for him to decide what the black community is to do to fight oppression. It's just not. You know, he asked the question, why am I the bad guy for speaking out on this? And it's just for the simple fact, in my opinion, that you have no, people are going to look at him, just as I look at him, like, your word means nothing. You haven't experienced what has been experienced. Your word means nothing. Yes, tomorrow. And if you all haven't seen that particular video, I do encourage you to look it up. I think it does come up either the first or second, maybe third video if you do a YouTube search for, you know, Angry Viking or Team Viking, who was in the interview with USA Today. So this is an interview between the Viking who seems to be angry and Grandmaster Jay. It's been said that tomorrow is going to be the releasing of the interview itself from USA Today. Now, both members in the interview, that being Grandmaster Jay and the Viking, were recording. I'm sorry, Grandmaster Jay was recording the interview, and then the Viking went on YouTube the next day and talked about it. You know, it's a video I intend on watching again, and because if you were here on this live yesterday, I did show a clip of Grandmaster Jay as he spoke up during that interview, and I've never felt more connected to his words other than that moment, because I was thinking what he said out loud before he said it, and you know, he's right. You don't speak for the black community. I hope you all are able to see that as well, because I feel that it's very important to watch That is if you are wanting to follow the story, if you do care about that particular angle of this entire story, that being NFAC and that being Team Angry, or the Angry Viking, if you will. But it's not particularly an angle I want to spend a lot of time on, but it is something significant that is part of this entire story. Now, the next thing I do want to talk about is that, actually, I'm gonna stick with some suspense. I'm sorry, I was gonna say it, but I'm gonna stick with some suspense. I apologize for that suspense. It was a bit impulsive decision right now, but yeah, I'm gonna stick with some suspense. So, my apologies. Look forward to seeing you all live tomorrow. Randy, I do not. Can I speak on if I think the protest is helping or hurting Breonna's chance at getting justice? Kendrick, I do not. The decision on the Breonna Taylor case from the FBI's angle, the decision from a state angle, I do not believe is being impacted in a negative way by the protests. I don't think, I do believe that they are sticking to, the facts, I suppose, are like, recreating the crime scene, going over the ballistics, FBI getting involved, looking at it from the angle that they do, the federal angle they look at it from. But the protests impacting it in a negative way, I do not believe that is the case. But that's just my belief. I'm not sure specifically, but I hope he being Daniel Cameron was telling the truth when he did say that any social situations won't impact the decision that of this case. As he stated before on Twitter and YouTube, they're gonna actually, specifically on Twitter, if you go to Daniel Cameron's page, and I think on Twitter he's labeled as Attorney General Daniel Cameron. He made it's a photo, but that photo is in itself a statement that talking about that very thing that you asked me, Kendrick. And I hope you're doing well, Kendrick. It's nice to see you pop up again. I hope we can get together soon. I feel you on that, Lenore. I truly do, and I definitely respect that decision. It's in a sense, it is a waste of time because it's a lost cause. He thinks he can speak up on the black community, it's just that is in itself a lost cause, and I understand why Grandmaster Jay left that particular interview because he saw it, he felt it. It is a lost cause, as he said, and I quote, "I was with him until that." Once again, we are here at Injustice Square Park, Breonna Taylor Park, here at 6th and Jefferson. As it has been said over the intercom, a few minutes ago anyway, that we have 15 minutes, but now 7 minutes from the top of the hour, aka the curfew, that I do hope will be lifted. So the next thing I do want to talk about, and rather excited about this. I've been spending my days doing research and, preparing for this. But next week, I can't say particularly which day next week, maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. It has been said that I've been given a green light to sit down and interview soon to be Chief Yvette Gentry. So that will be a special Facebook Live coming up as I've been given that green light. I'm looking forward to that, and I'm very excited about that. Very excited. That decision I'm talking about getting justice. Ah, understood. Kendrick, I'll have to think about that question a little more in depth. I'll get back to you on that. But I appreciate your question, definitely. It is indeed, and you know, it's definitely something. Not that I've taken any of this, not that I've not taken any of this seriously, but this is definitely an interview I'm going to be taking very, very serious. I look forward to sitting down, and you know, I've definitely have a list of questions and that I've already gone over and thought about, analyzed, and it's going to be a very important interview because, you know, the way I'm thinking about this particular interview is, you know, getting the questions that will get the answers that the people want to know. You know, I've asked a plethora of people, you know, their thoughts on information they want to hear that, you know, we have not been able to hear from Chief Schroeder. We have not been able to hear from Chief Conrad. And I feel like this is a great chance to get some preliminary thoughts before Yvette Gentry steps into that chief's position. Agreed. I may be leaving that question out, Keith. Just maybe. Tina, no. October 1st will be the first day. If anyone can find the link for Christy, Christy, I'll definitely look for it if it hasn't been delivered to you by the time I get stationary. But if anyone has or can find the link, please connect it to, yeah, Christy.
such Donnie's dick already.
Hey, they did look dumb as fuck on that one Monday, though, huh?
Yeah.
Just that one day? Watch out, 50 people in the street and 500 cops on a helicopter.
No cops, no prison, total abolition. 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 No cops, no prison, total abolition.
Anyways, I'm just being clear over here, it's fine.
Yo, chill with the Kim Possible. You cannot be using the children's parts of the ringtone. Jesus Christ.
We go. 3, 2, 3, 2,
We gonna go back. It's raining shit. I don't know if we do this, but fuck it.
Yeah, Judge.
This is my last one.
Still fine, girls. And I love you when I was talking. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Like, what the hell? That's crazy.
What were you doing at that
What's that?
Well, this is also Cinder Ballard, and his favorite color is black, and he's dancing in black.
What about you? What's your favorite color?
Camel green.
Come on, bro, it's time to leave.
Camel green? I like camel green.
Yeah, what's your favorite color? Yeah? All right.
I agree, Kristen. You know, Kristen, you even see that in that tear-jerking and heartwarming documentary, or maybe episode on New York Times presents the killing of Breonna Taylor. That episode. Diana, I do not.
We got regular shit we doing. But obviously, y'all doing something that's making all these people do this. So, if y'all don't know, in 2019, 235 black people was killed by police, 370 white people was killed by police. So you would think that more white people get killed by black people, so you think white people would be mad too. But, if you didn't know, black people make up 13% of the population.
That part.
So that's about, what, about 46 million people or something like that? So it's a huge discrepancy. So obviously, we see that y'all targeting people, obviously. 1 in 7 white people are going to go to jail or prison in their life. 1 in 3 black people. So is that the black people's fault, or is that the people that are attacking the black people's fault? Think about that. Come on now. Think, use your brains. I know you got it. Your helmet ain't that tight. It's a little tight though, but we ain't gonna talk about that. So we can tell that all of y'all are feeling some type of way, or you even don't give a fuck. So all I got to say is, you about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Lose your job. You about to lose your job. Hey, you about to lose your job. Hey, you about to lose your job. So yeah, fuck y'all. And then, that was pretty much it. Thank you.
Man, I'm going live and you're already live. No. Yours is a lot better than me.
I know I have to talk to What name do you use
You want to get all uptight? They came here. I didn't ask them to come here. Hey, how you doing? No, I'm just saying, you know. I mean, they want to come here and start shit, and then when shit happens, like, oh my God, get us license plate. Yeah, I was going to wait for my influencers. But I had this one on already. So I just Hey, come get this one! Hey, come over here and get this one! Come get this one! Right here! Right here! I got something for you! Shut the fuck up! Come shut me up! You can't hear us! We didn't ask you to come
They start you at they teach you every day to say allegiance, but you're not allowed to ask if you're allegiance.
The fact that they have us stand up.
Nobody here said black lives don't matter. They absolutely do matter. So do white lives, and Asian lives, and Mexican lives. All lives matter! All lives matter. White lives are killed more by the police than Asian lives. So white lives matter.
supporting you guys. At least that's what I'm pretty
Speak up! Speak up! Speak up!
I can't hear you, I'm sorry.
What?
That's why I keep I don't want you to be.
Yeah, I think I am gonna go home now. So you guys just like park on the street somewhere? Where do you park?
Maybe like overnight?
Yeah.
Wherever we end up, I guess.
Just wherever? So you come here for
You guys.
Guarding I don't know what they guarding. They just standing there.
They're guarding entryways.
I mean, they guarding the entrance, but niggas don't even give a fuck about that.
Well, they think they do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Bro, I didn't realize how common it is for people to get seizures when they're getting arrested. It's
You kept trying to arrest them and you kept moving them around, dragging them across the floor. What the fuck was that?
well, your brain does weird things when it panics. Yeah. Sometimes it gets so confused that it just shuts down.
Oh, y'all leaving already?
I know.
Yo, I know
Is that alright with you guys? Money right now, bro.
They're missing out. They're missing out on mass.
They don't get any yet.
You're right. That's why.
Right on that too. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. That's why they out there committing assault.
I should have said that on that.
Should have talked about. Should have talked about how they commit more crimes than they saw.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I know they finna get bored at some point, though.
That don't mean they can clock out.
Oh yeah, that's my theme song right there.
Yeah, you gotta start that over. Hey, can you start that from the beginning? Yeah, start that over.
No, it is not the sheriff's.
I listen to this song every day.
It is in the downtown.
You gonna probably get smoked, nigga. Fuck you. You gotta go back to fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. This nigga look like this. The black man like Donald Trump. Well, see, that's a slap.
To realize it's the people that vote for you. So sometimes you have to come to the people. Touching your shit, don't do it. I appreciate that. That's what I'm right here, guys. Good shot.
What has Biden done in the last 44 years? 47 years.
It's not the side that matters.
Yeah, it's not size. It's just the answer, right? Right, guys?
It's a half mast.
They just sit over there and wave the Confederate flag like it's cool, like it's a thing, like it's not common.
They need a commie flag! They need a commie flag!
I could take out all of them with a knife, even if they had guns.
Well, you don't want
because I bet you they don't even know. Start slowing down time. Well, yeah. I bet you they don't even know how to hold a gun. They don't even know how to shoot.
Bring your flag, do what you want with it. Don't forget about the rubber bullet and get out alive. What is it, Ken? They have a rubber bullet over there.
Fall over.
shit. I hope my boss doesn't find out.
We're videotaping all of this. We're going to send it to your mom.
Just fucking flipped his mind. Well, let's say God gave us the original 10. He gave the British 13. The British Bill of Rights have 13 stipulations. The Germans have 29. The Belgians have 25. The Swedes have only 6. And some people in the world have no rights at all. What kind of a fucking goddamn God-given deal is that? No rights at all? Why would God give different people in different countries different numbers of different rights? Boredom?
Is that your meter
Amusement? Better arithmetic?
Who's turning on
Republican, right? Doesn't sound like divine planning to me.
Really nice Bible section, but can you please fuck off? Not a single soul
in America. Now, if you think you do have one last assignment,
and the line for the Starbucks is a few miles down the road.
Search field for Wikipedia, I want you to type in Japanese Americans 1942, and you'll find out all about Kit Preston's fucking rights, okay? You know that. You know that.
We've been out here at least 10 weeks with no mask.
In 1942, there were 110,000 Japanese American citizens in good standing, law-abiding people who were thrown into internment camps simply because they can't live no right to a fair trial, no right to a jury of their peers, no right to due process of any kind. The only right they had, right this way, into the internment camp. Just when these American citizens needed their rights the most, their government took them away. Rights aren't rights if someone can take them away. They're privileges. That's all we've ever had in this country. 4 more years! 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 Nobody doesn't care
We're the only racists here! All right.
You guys are the racists!
Fuck you, racist! You fucking racist! I got Robert You Nazi scum! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Forget what they want. They know what they want. But I'll tell you what
One thing I can't help but to notice is there are black people over there. You racist problem with Democrats. They're racist because they think black people can't take care of themselves.
people to respond. They want obedient workers. Obedient workers. People who are just smart enough to run those things and do the paperwork, just dumb enough to passively accept all these increasingly shittier jobs with the lower pay, the longer hours, the reduced disappears the minute you go to collect it. And now they're coming for your Social Security money. They want your fucking retirement money. They want it back so they can give it to their criminal friends on Wall Street. You know something different? Because they own this fucking place. It's a big club. And you ain't in it. You and I are not in the big club. By the way, it's the same big club they used to beat you over the head with all day long when they tell you what to believe. All day long, beating over the head with the media, telling you what to believe, what to think, and what to buy.
You gotta be unique.
I don't know. I don't know.
You can be, I don't know, black fucking dude.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Will you come up here?
Oh, yeah, we gotta get in the light from you. We should probably go this way.
At least, yeah.
You probably get us this way because the lights are coming.
You want me to go that way? Yeah, that's good because that's perfect.
You good?
Where you want me?
I want you
on the other side.
Okay, you stand on
Can
my
you
right
switch?
side. That's okay.
Yeah.
Good. What's going on? You gonna hop on this podcast? What hop on here, bro? Say something?
I don't know.
So is that a yeah? That was a really good
It caught him off guard.
He's like, what? It's cool. Just watch first and then.
Yeah. I was like, don't let the black person speak first. I don't want to like
Yeah, you gonna say something real quick.
I love everything about this.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Is it on?
This is chill.
Who am I?
Okay, yeah.
Who am I?
You're Walter, so that's why I'm making sure.
Exactly. Hey, I can do this right. I just can't do the editing right.
Okay, you good.
All right, we good. Bam. It's your boy Walter Ford. We're here at the Activated Podcast. We over here in front of SDPD. We've been out here occupying the space for a little while now. I haven't been here the whole time. Sin has been here more than me. So what did I miss before I got here? How did this like start off?
Actually, I have not, but I've been
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry about that.
I got
didn't mean to put you
here,
on the spot.
no worries, but like, I've been keeping up with it because I know people who've been here the entire
Exactly.
time.
Okay, well, inform me because we don't know kind of how this is going.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it started just down the street. I mean, everyone congregated over there and then like moved over here. Honestly, the police, I think, expected us to just do what we've been doing in the past, like, you know, march or something or, you know, be in the intersection. So they were preparing for that kind of thing. And they were not preparing for this. For us to just be like right in front of the door.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, explain what's going on right now, right behind us, because this is kind of lit right now.
So basically, this is just occupying. I mean, it's just about like wasting their time and money. You know, like demoralizing them, like making sure they can't go home to their families. You know, so yeah.
Spending that time, like we gotta work, you gotta work.
Basically, also, it does cut into their budget a lot when you make them work overtime and like gear up like this and like that kind of stuff.
Exactly. It's crazy how they got to gear up for people to sit down.
Right.
Is that crazy? So yeah, well, appreciate you saying, man. Hey, keep doing what you're doing. Thank you. Anything you want to tell the police?
The police? Just that I hope we abolish y'all soon. That's all.
Fuck them. This has been the Activated Podcast. Thank you.
Not give a shit about what all like 10 of you. Like, come on! You really call the fuck you are the D team. It is embarrassing.
Well, yeah, I mean, this one can't figure out how to use a fucking mask. What is under your chin? What are you doing? You look like it's ridiculous.
Yo! Fucker on the phone in the back. Order me a pizza, bitch. With lots of fried ham.
I know you're embarrassed about your double chin. We'd rather just not get sick.
The mask will make you more attractive, I promise.
It puts on your unattractiveness like 50%. Hey, if you put your mask on, I'll fuck you. How about that? I'm a fucking deep throat king. I'll do it right now. You don't actually got me 30 years.
If you don't, I'll fuck your dad. I will fuck your dad. Put on a mask. I'm gonna fuck him. Do it.
Everyone here, not just us. How many of you are actually here to do something? Here's a comparison. He is, in fact, black. What makes me black? Y'all remember the people back then? I know y'all remember that shit.
Why are you guys always talking about the same way? Let him talk. What'd you say, Say? Say, the one that's talking about that shit. What'd you say? I don't know, I still can't hear you, Say. Hey, tell your wife to stop screaming so I can hear you. Alright, talk. What are you doing,
We're waiting for what you have to say.
Call Marcus a pedophile!
Hey, how many of y'all actually hate black people over there? Hey, how many of y'all watch Kevin Hart? I know y'all fucking do laughing. You can't hate black people that much.
We'll say north side of the street. We'll call you that. Hey, hey, north side. Next week, show up with a whiteboard. Out of all of you, scrounge together a whiteboard, and we'll start talking about problems. How about that? You just responded. Can that tactical vest even fit you, you fat fucking stupid little pig?
There go Bernie Mac from Boys in the Hood. I hate kids because they black. I hate my guns because they blacks too. I hate that black ass Wesley Snipes. there go that nigga right there.
Next time I'll put it on the phone.
That's it. Over there, badge number 7443.
Coming over here to listen?
Let's see, how many cops of you are over there? There's 6, 9? So that makes 9 killer cops, and 2 of you are actually murderers, and the rest of you are fucking complacent in that shit? Very good, makes sense. Anyway, I've got more info, but I think you'll wait for a shift change. Y'all are boring as fuck. It would be such a shame if someone were to show up at their home addresses, right, everybody? It would be a real shame. That's crazy. I know. We totally didn't agree on it for any reason. Haha. We're all gonna go home and fuck your wives. That's what we meant. We're not gonna like do anything. We're just gonna fuck your wives because it'll be the best.
They killed
Like
34
this
people
pussy
in
is
6
gonna be
years.
the best thing that she's ever had. Just saying.
First orgasm of her life.
First orgasm of her
Fam,
fucking
you're
life.
talking
I'm
about
gonna give it to her.
protesting people in Chicago. Your
We're
ass
police
ain't
out
even
here
been to
to
Chicago.
abolish cops. The first pride was a motherfucking riot. So if you're queer, you're out here saying, I don't cops, and like, I don't want to gatekeep, but you're not fucking queer. Like, if you don't stand with March people, if you don't stand with black trans lives, if you're not really cool, what the fuck are you doing? If you're not out here talking shit to cops, if you're not out here denouncing white supremacy and the white supremacists in front of us, then what the hell are you doing?
That's another thing.
Get out of here talking about Chicago.
The right wing, the right wing trolls love talking about Chicago.
Oh, okay, well, you know about Chicago then. You was born there. But being born somewhere still
48 hours.
I know that's how you pass high school, but wearing a mask
Because I got my own
doesn't count as partial credit.
Yeah, I remember when I was laying on the way there.
shut your dumb ass up, bro.
What are you digging in my ear for? So I can hear me better? Good.
Just not gonna sit.
Did you see that girl that
So you
said-
gonna get on my
she
shit
was
and call
talking
me a
about
dumbass? I'm not being a dumbass.
hoaxing. She was calling it hoaxing.
Yeah, and I was like, I ain't gonna flex. I ain't read. I was like, ain't nobody finna read all that.
She was just talking nonsense.
You said somebody put what?
Bro, she was like, I woke up this morning, somebody was
This is my fucking building. I fucking pay for this building, and I'm pissed the fuck off that y'all got a motherfucking budget increase, and I have to fucking pay for that shit. That's some bullshit. You know what? I want women to go to schools. I want them to go to their own community. I don't want more of y'all in my hood killing more white people, more black people. I don't want that shit. And I have to sit here in this fucking system and let that fucking happen. Let myself fucking pay for that. That's bullshit. We gotta go through with it. The whole damn system is guilty as all fucking hell. Fuck America. What has America ever done other than enrich white men? What has it ever done other than enslave black people, than steal land, than sexually assault indigenous people? What has it ever done other than harm? Absolutely fucking nothing.
We pay all of you to fuck off in the meantime till we abolish you? Would that work?
Oh, that really racist, huh?
A messenger of the Most High.
Y'all are some greedy motherfuckers. Y'all out here,
So
right?
we'll pass you funny as hell.
Like, this is actually good. Like, if I get to just sit here and harass y'all, like, and I'm paying for that, that's a good use of my tax dollars. Like, I'd rather not fucking be here, but if I'm gonna pay for everything that you have on right now for this building, then, I mean, I guess I'm getting good use out of it right now.
Getting our tax dollars worth, baby. I love that.
Rich people.
You see the combo brick right there. Oh yeah, so they in there.
Hey bitches, what's good?
I'm like, how many complacent cops does that make this now?
Oh, they brought the batons out.
Handle a stick, a nice hard stick.
Hey, you fondling the baton, you give me your name and badge number?
It's to repress homosexuality.
Hey,
London.
baton fondler, name and badge number.
845. Yep. I'm like, wow. I don't think they learned speaking. No, wait. Let's get our translator. Where's our translator?
Like almost like a TV. I don't want to do a TV, but I want to do like a old Macintosh. But not, I don't want it to be like cartoonish. You know what I mean? I want, yeah, like glitchy kind of. Yeah. Yes.
What's your fucking name and badge number, you idiot? Can't fucking understand us?
All you motherfuckers that don't fucking identify yourself.
They don't even know the fucking law. They read the law and made up shit. Whatever they fucking think is a crime is not a crime. Fucking LA, they criminalized having a shield. It's not even a real fucking crime.
Why won't you just let us shoot you? That's exactly just let us kill you.
Stop resisting when we murder you. God!
My wife lets me beat the fuck out of her. Why won't you? Don't let the police escalate it over there. That's what they're trying to do.
No, I think it's undercover. They're just waiting for light.
I got it. You're good. I got it. Go.
van that I got, so that's all. We're here to make sure you guys have the right to do your thing. And I'm not here to abduct anybody. I'm a police officer.
You know about that incident, though,
Yeah,
right?
I know.
And that your
Yeah.
chief is making it secret when he
Well,
says he's transparent. I just want you to know why we
I
protest,
understand,
because
but-
we're told different things, and it just looks suspect.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not here to do anything like that.
Okay, could you leave?
I can leave.
Okay, that would be great.
Yeah,
Thank
so I
you.
don't want to
I
make you guys
appreciate
upset.
it. Yeah, because we're fine. Everybody's fine. They need to leave.
You're fine. I don't want anybody else to come here and upset your.
That's okay. They would be horrible if they did. You got
So
enough officers
that's
over
why
there to
we're
deal
here.
with.
We never upset your thing.
Yeah, you do. We're here to protect.
We're like,
Until
your
it comes
screenshots
down
of
to
people
it,
who threatened to shoot us, but yeah, protect the street.
I'm not
So
going to get into
if you
debate.
could just
Yeah,
leave,
you're not going to
you're
debate it because you don't want
I'll
to
be in
be
the area, but I'm here just to make sure everything goes peaceful.
That's right. If you could just leave, it would be
Yeah,
fine.
I'll be in the area
These
if you
people
need my
have
help.
been so peaceful, and
so
so
Oh, you guys have been
and
great.
they're
You guys
doing a
have been great.
redress of grievances, so they're telling us
Yeah.
why they're here.
All right, you have a
Thank
good
you.
night.
You too.
Yeah, he said like, oh, I'm not trying because they don't have to. Which is so dumb. That gray line is. They don't have to wear uniform.
Y'all have less responsibility and accountability than teacher delivery drivers. Think about that. That's how you call it.
shit, they're not bored. They're standing around.
All pizza boys matter.
All pizza boys do matter. They bring joy with their pizza.
I'm like, you got to start delivering pizzas then.
They're going to deliver their long, hot, steaming sausages deep into their unloved crevices, where your tiny, shriveled dicks could never reach, and bring them to unknown heights, and relieve them from their deep, deep sadness of having such shitty, inadequate pigs as husbands. Christopher Dorner should have gotten more of you, you filthy pieces of shit.
And that's not the only thing that doesn't mess you up, huh? That's why we got your wives in our DMs?
That's why they're stroking those batons real hard.
Were y'all friends with Joseph
Hey,
Rivera?
hey, I got something to say. Face off today. Y'all might not know much about your wife's anatomy, considering the fact you love living that Mexico, folks.
I know, I want to make it like insults.
By law, that's flag. You don't get raised against other Americans that you want to protect. That does not go hand in hand once again. Perhaps
You're watching the wrong crowd.
individualism.
If you're a veteran, you swore.
You are being praised.
If you're a veteran, you swore an oath to this Constitution, so I want to say, telling him to go home is the right thing to do, and you know it's the right thing to do, because you swore.
Because they don't support what this has become on this side.
It was already strong when it started.
Hey guys, we're on camera.
The point is, that doesn't belong. That's your beat. All right. It's your beat. No, that's the same as them. That's your beat. You wanting to burn the flag. That's history. They are destroying history. We're keeping history. The Confederate flag stands for rebels and traitors to the United States. Wait. America. That's what it stands for. It doesn't belong to you. I need a
Who's making a run to QT? Let me know. I got money on beer.
You're shit. She's right over here.
That's your it's not right. I don't mean
What is he like? 18, 19 years old? Right? Never served anything. He's 17 years old, so he's 17 years old, not even eligible to get into boot camp yet, right? And he's like a veteran, and you just allow him to Constitution. You're spitting on your oath to the Constitution. That day that you stood amongst your fellow boots and you swore to the Constitution, you're spitting on that day. You guys even out here, so. I just want to be honest with you. Don't believe in what you guys really be talking about.
We'll be back next Thursday, Ben.
you guys make sure to go to listen to me.
Don't worry.
Also, like 3 weeks ago, you guys tried to get me arrested and I'm mad. Smiling, happy with other black people.
Right here, isn't it? Yep.
Black is there, not white.
Where's any problem here? I don't see no black guy over here.
There's a couple black people over here, actually. Hi. Awesome. Goodbye. Don't let the girl
Hey, your dad's a hot bitch. We're putting in this space now, you racist motherfucker.
Good night, honey.
Alright, now that Bonzo went to bed, can we talk?
So now that there's some people that
Hey, you, black guy, what the fuck? Come on. Rhino and Barbara, with the Black Lives Matter. Yeah, what the fuck, right? William, what the fuck are you doing? You just see a Harley Quinn speech is like, I'm gonna be hip for Halloween. Like, what the fuck? You got a lot to answer for, bro. I'm really not a bad.
What's answer for right now, bitch? Hey, hold on, your mom's
Hey, big Lewis, we can body here, man.
Come on.
Make an effort to go across the street, you're going to get arrested. And you're going to give them exactly what they want. Get behind the barrier and stay there.
Hey, this guy just saved your life. You should cheer him on.
Come with me. No, you're just the great guys. If I want to... I believe it's a lie. Did he really do that? Did you talk to him? Because there's only like 4 or 5 of y'all, so I want to know. What?
How are you saying what like you can't hear him? You said what after he was done talking, so you heard it.
I'm talking to... Brother, you don't put sugar in your Kool-Aid. Barely.
Hey, do you know how to save a chicken?
Yo, he put this...
Oh my God, that was the first brother I see.
Don't do that. That's a faux pas, by the way. Don't do that.
We'll do what?
I'm joking, brother. But you can't be played by individualism to step away from your own people. At the end of the day, this is about inclusivity. You see a rainbow of people from
You're
different walks
just a
of life.
plain idiot. You don't know what you're even saying.
You have to make sure that no more people in
Hey
America
man,
are
you need to
free.
go home. Your voice is gone.
Hey, your Ebonics is a little rusty.
I want to say to every veteran on the other side of the street, you did the right thing by getting rid of that flag.
Good job.
I know you know you did. Big up.
There it is.
Black people make the best barbecue. Why would you?
Hey, do you like black people? At least we're not putting shit in the back of the truck. I don't want to start chicken. Hey, who the fuck is this guy, Cynthia? At least we're not putting shit in the back of the truck, bro. Oh, hold on. You know these crates? You know got some crates on? You know these fries? How are you gonna say come on knowing that they're false right there? How are you gonna say hey, hey, come on here, lady. Come on here. talking all that shit. Drives away on the tundra.
I'm not even making a legal
Not just
U-turn.
anything.
Hey, what the fuck is that? Come on, officers. We can't even make an illegal U-turn over here. You're going to have, Andy, the bastard mega man over there, drive off on the fucking truck. Maybe because they want him to fall as well. Maybe the officers all decided. I'm not y'all been out here for a while.
I know you're talking about home and eat. Yeah, Captain Confederacy dilutes your message.
What did you say?
Hey, why do y'all even hear this?
Come on, veterans, you're martyrs.
Make one thing we've done to you. Why do you let all of these people over here? What are you beautiful individuals? What you say?
That's why you're a fucking Democrat!
Why are you a Democrat?
Hey, use your fucking voice! Got a microphone back in!
You don't believe in my voice? Just to put independent thinkers, you fucking jackass!
Independent!
Calling us a Democrat isn't insulting.
Well, I just want to know that another black person has just arrived. Look, I'm going to be just frank with you. Just in case you don't know, they don't think that any of us over here are black. So just keep it on the DL. We ain't black. We all white. We don't check.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's really funny that you guys claim to be small government and shit, and you're over here fucking deep-throating kids. Deep-throating kids. You know the further left...
I hope you saw what the check, stupid. Overheat.
You also got a government that gives a fuck about you. But you wouldn't know that because you're so fucking brainwashed.
The truck's fucking car. What is it? Cat dog? It's one of the same. Either a truck or a fucking car. You gotta pick one. You're an idiot.
You're not free of room. Everybody's a fucking...
Where's Doughboy? Hey, Doughboy, where you at?
I'm with Andy. Where's Mega Mandy?
I see it. No, he's okay. He's okay. I'm chill. Hey.
You want to go with the cowboy hat, man?
Hey, Doughboy, come around real quick. Come around real quick, Doughboy. No. You stand in front of the flag. Hey, you came here extra and piss on it too. Hey, so stop on everything. I only piss on American flags.
Desecrating the flag is also turning it into blue and red, purple lives matter and all that shit. So if you want to really practice from an aesthetic standpoint, being a big fan, you probably want to start by not fucking our kids.
Hey! Anybody of the ethnicity with some melanin in them?
And then we're going to holler at my guy standing behind the other dude. Already caught ass. I can't even see you, but that's cool. We're going to still rush around. Hold on. Let's get to the other side.
Look at it closely.
Okay. Hold on. Just give me that. Oh, here you go. Oh, shit. Here you go. Let's call that something, y'all. I think we got a street on our way. They ran out of help. See, they're going to use football. Put a mask on them. How do y'all feel right now? Y'all just sitting out here looking at a whole bunch of people look at each other. We have it like a staring contest. Y'all lose something about you. This is hilarious. Oh, I should probably videotape this here. Okay.
We're here in Portland, and I think that these are like their version of flautas. But we'll see.
Good?
Mm-hmm. Oh, here.
Green Cholula.
That's my favorite kind.
I don't know if I've ever had the green kind before. Jalapeno and poblano. Okay.
Also, hi everybody on my stream. This is the only way I can read your comments because I can't see without my glasses. So yeah.
Okay. So yeah, basically the idea here is we're gonna just chill for a little bit, and then at some point we're gonna like introduce the podcast and then do the podcast. But we thought we're gonna eat. We may as well turn the stream on a few minutes early and start doing this stuff now, and then y'all can like hang out and people can have some time to get in here before we start. I know last time people didn't really know when we were starting or what was going on, and a lot of people were showing up for the VOD or partway through or whatever, so figured this is kind of the ritual, I guess, for podcasts. We just like order food and
maybe
show.
Chiefs and I were talking about this is going to be a lot of me talking with my mouth full. Okay. Teebs and I were talking about what we should do as like an intro. Maybe it should just be us eating every time. Because we were talking about...
I like this idea.
Yeah, maybe we were talking about maybe having, like, doing it at a restaurant or whatnot. Just having...
Yeah, we were thinking about that initially, weren't we?
Just having it, like, be more conversation-based at a restaurant. Maybe try something new every time. But it could be, like, just us eating whatever we ordered. And then as soon as we get done eating, or like we find a stopping point, like that's when the podcast portion will start.
Yeah. We haven't talked about anything other than tacos yet, and chat's already saying fuck Ted Wheeler, so I love y'all.
Yeah, I know. I already have fuck Ted Wheeler in mind too, so.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Hi, Taco.
Oh. Hey, pals. I'm glad you're here. It's green. It's the jalapeno and poblano, because I'm a baby.
That's tasty, though.
I know. Isn't it so good? It has more kick than you think it would. But, for as spicy as I can be, I don't like to handle as much.
Me, I'm all about spice.
Oh, is Taco still back there? Oh, he like moves around.
There's a stream of me earlier this year, I think it was. Some of y'all might remember who've been here since before the protest days.
These are like flautas, just so you know.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Exactly what you're hoping for.
Uh-huh.
Did you figure out what the green dip was?
It's very good.
Did you put it on top? Oh, no, it's
You're right. We're gonna go now. Hey, keep the people over there. Keep the people.
march for Vanessa Guillen over at the state capitol, helping to march upon a Trump rally. So it's crazy how everybody over there was strapped up with choppers and all types of firearms, and anybody that is in their prerogative to point their weapons at us, an unarmed crowd. It's because you feel fearful of your position in society, being detrimentally affected. We can tell you, you don't have to fear anything from the standpoint of individualism, because we want equality. So you don't have to show that you're afraid by being ready to accidentally murder someone, because you know you can't deal with the fucking consequences because you're a bunch of fucking cowards. And if you weren't cowards, we'll be flying up fucking flags or allow that shit to be your fucking president. But this is real American shit over here. We're real patriots. We're down into the system of why are you trying? Oh my God, immediately you did that. Say, oh my God, what the fuck? That's how you know you're supposed.
If we don't turn that on, you're a boner.
I'm dead. I'm super dead.
It's too late. You guys already gone. That's why it's got his hand like
Watch
that.
our stance change right now a little bit.
We already know what it is. We know y'all out here sexually assaulting motherfuckers and beating up people of color. Y'all really like to beat up women. I'll keep that too. A lot of y'all are switching the shit out there. It's like 18-year-old girls. They're like, ooh, easy target. Come on, man. I'm soft. I'm mad soft.
40%.
Admit it.
Yep. 40% what?
Why they're winning.
I know, it's really, it's like crazy how much it goes otherwise
Talk to cops, and I understand that reality, especially in so far as it relates to their job. Don't talk to cops in the capacity of like engaging with them on their professional level. When it comes to people talking to cops in a way that I can only describe as like psyops, basically.
Yeah.
Saying things to them, like a lot of the things that you say during your streams, or like reciting stats or showing videos and stuff like that. I've seen a lot of times where the cops who are out there, you know, working, get really, like, things get under their skin. And
Yeah,
I've seen
especially
them
when
on the verge of crying or breaking down, and I've seen them, like, you know.
Yeah, especially when you talk to them about, you know, how many times have you actually seen misconduct, which is probably a lot, especially if you've been at the protests, and have you turned them in, and, you know, and what kind of repercussions do you think you would face from your colleagues if you turned someone in? And that's a real question that none of them will answer, or they won't answer honestly. And if you look at the cops that have turned anybody in, they're all not on the force anymore.
Right. And it's like, anyone who's like overtly problematic is not going to care. But there are people who are sort of along for the ride, in some sense. And that doesn't make them good cops, but it makes them susceptible to those type of conversations and, like, people talking. And I think in some cases it can be useful in the sense that, like, I've seen cops on the riot line looking like they're on the verge of tears and like they don't want to be there. And that type of pressure and that type of atmosphere is how they should feel when they're out there at a protest, tear gassing and beating people up. And so if people don't talk to cops, but talk at cops. If you can talk at cops and make them feel that way while they're doing their job and, like, enforcing that system, by all means.
What did I say? I don't talk to cops. I talk at cops. Lost my fucking vape pen. And not this one.
Is it behind this tacos?
You know, it might be. No.
Not the big vape?
No.
Second pen? You got too many vapes, I can't keep track on that.
I know.
Is it by your keys there? That
Story
orange
of my life. Story of my life. Okay, teens, finish up your taco. Give me 2 seconds.
And then we're gonna do podcast?
Yep.
We're just doing mukbang so far.
Exactly.
Woke had both our streams up for a minute. Amazing.
And we didn't have to fight with chat this time. Like, getting it up. Well, that's what they said.
No problems getting it up. Oh, God.
Cute.
I hope this sauce is okay. Just realized.
What do you mean? Oh! Oh!
I've been eating a lot of it.
Yeah, you have. I'm sure it's probably, it might have sour cream in it, but.
God damn it.
I'm gonna do like what we here doing and fuck the police. More like that.
I wonder if I could
I'll say, okay, I see you out here.
be like, I don't know if you can see it any better now.
I'm trying to go.
Turn around. Alright.
You know, I'm black.
Here. Okay, yeah, you ready?
We good?
Yeah.
We're here at Activated Podcast, still at the SDPD downtown. Fuck the police. We've been here for some hours now, dude. Some hours now. What's going on? I think we was here before me. What's going on?
I'm here.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Anything that you would like to tell the police. Whatever you want to do. This has been a message. Fuck the police. Loose. Yeah.
The best news reporter in San Diego right here.
Hey, man, we trying, bro. Trying. Thank you, bro. Thank you for just supporting me. We can't do nothing without everybody else.
Can I see this? Your ass had it off.
No, I turned it. I just
You
turned
just
it
turned
off.
it off?
Come on, bro.
Well, I gotta figure out why it wasn't going
wasn't
for
recording?
this part. I was fucking up.
Oh, it wasn't. Well, it's on the microphone, so you don't even need the mic, right?
What? No. I was doing something different.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to put it into my phone, but it wasn't working.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This mic works, but when I was using that one, it was being weird.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, we good. You ready to go?
Yeah.
I have 2 gas masks in my car as well as a respirator. So things are not good. Kind of sucks. I've been getting updates from at Maltco. Is that what we decided on? Oh, at PDX Fire on Twitter, and at Clackamas Fire on Twitter. For anybody else that wants to get updates regarding the fires, you can also sign up for public alerts, which I believe that they have several tweets out about how to sign up for that.
Those are the ones that'll give you like a phone vibrating message sort of thing.
Yeah, and you can do it by email or text. I don't know if they'll do phone call, but they might. So if you know anybody that might not be as computer literate, who might just want their phone to just suddenly scream at them that they should get the fuck out of their house, which most of ours will based on other emergency alerts.
Yeah.
Please have them sign up for that. It's the public alert system, and there's one for Multnomah County, and I believe there's one for Clackamas County as well.
Yeah, there's at PDX Fire for Multnomah County, which is like most of Portland falls under Multnomah County.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's Clackamas, which is like basically everything south and east of Portland in an immediate area. And I think Washington County is like west out like
Washington
Teaguard
County's
and
to the west. Yeah, where
Yeah.
like Hillsborough and Beaverton and
Hillsborough, Beaverton, Teaguard.
Mm-hmm. Teaguard?
How do you say it?
It's Tigard.
Tigard?
Yes. Oh, I love you so much.
Yeah, so you can follow those, and there's a lot of people giving feedback that that Multnomah is like kind of sleeping on giving notice because Clackamas is like
Clackamas and Portland literally are
border
nuts to butt.
Yeah, and all of Clackamas is at least level 1. Most of Clackamas is level 3.
Well, not Clackamas, the city itself.
Clackamas County.
Clackamas County.
Yeah, most.
Yes.
Yeah, it's an important distinction.
Yes.
But yeah, most of Clackamas County is level 3, and I think all of Clackamas County is level 1 almost.
Yeah, well, that's
pretty much all.
I don't think that Clackamas itself is in level 1 yet.
The last
because
I saw, it was the whole thing.
Because I saw that. Yeah, so as far as this, Clackamas is just a little farther north than that. So that's where, like,
I mean, we're right into Milwaukee here, though.
What?
This looks like county line to me. Clackamas Community College.
It's too much, you know. You know what I mean?
Actually, if we're gonna be in trouble.
Curse.
As unfortunate as that sounds. Which is where the title of our fucking first podcast episode comes from.
Clackamas City is level 2, they're saying in chat.
Clackamas City's at level 2. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for that update. Boys.
They fighting. Dang, Pepper almost knocked Taco off that chair.
There's a boxing match happening.
Yeah.
So essentially level 1 means that you should be paying attention and start packing your stuff.
Yeah, level 2 is like you need to be ready to go.
Level 2 is your bag should be ready to go. You should
Your car
have
should be gassed.
Yeah, you should have your animals packed up if you have any of their supplies or whatnot that you might need for them. Sleeping arrangements prepared. And then level 3 is you need to get the fuck out of your house, no matter what. Like, as quickly as possible. Like, grab your prescriptions, your purse, your phone, your keys, and get the fuck out. Oh, I think that's what some of the P's were that I was telling you about earlier. Like, prescription, I can't remember any of the other P's. Phone, pictures, like, that you can't save.
Yeah.
Memorabilia pictures. Purse that would have any, like...
Prescription, purse, phone, pictures.
There was 6 of them. Fuck, I can't remember the other 2. What's in your go bag, Teeps?
Go bag? Oh yeah. People were just saying not emotionally prepared for evacuation. And I was just gonna say before I left my house to come over here tonight, I like unplugged all my peripherals from my computer and made a little pile on my desk on my bed of a couple bags and told my housemates like, hey,
passport. Thank you.
That's an important one.
That's the one. And
We're still
important
missing one
important
more.
papers. Important papers.
Papers, purse, phone, passports, prescription. With something.
Thank you, Desert Witch. I appreciate you.
Got there.
Yeah, you rock.
But yeah, I mean, basically, I just was like, okay, I have a suitcase for my most essential clothes, which are mostly black bloc at this point, honestly. I have a backpack for like tech related stuff, like my stream gear and whatever that I bring to protest, and I have a duffel bag with like my bulletproof vest and gas mask and stuff like that. I don't wear the same gas mask out for these that I do to protest, by the way, which is why you see it on stream. I don't wear any of my protest gear on stream. But, yeah, I just, like, all the essentials in my Flareon plush, and then my, like, desktop computer.
Flareon plush. Essentials.
Oh, it's essential.
If you need a nighttime buddy, it might be essential.
Yeah, hi, that's me. Hi.
What's in my go bag? I have my meds. I have a small like bathroom to go bag, which has like moisturizer, lady products, soap, contacts. What else did I put in there? Toothbrush, toothpaste, you know. And then in my in my packed bag, I have a couple pairs of pants, a couple shirts, 15 pairs of underwear, and 15 pairs of socks. And that's my partner and I always make a joke that you always have to pack like you're gonna shit yourself twice every day. So there's always extra underwear and extra socks.
We're not almost to his box of clothes, are we?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah. You killed it, Teebs.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so, and then I just have, like, chargers and...
Oh, soup. Don't forget soup in your go bag.
Soup for my family.
Yeah, if you have a family, make sure you pack some soup.
Make sure you pack soup. What's nice is that, like, a lot of stuff that I would, like, preparedness stuff that I would put in my go bag is already in my protest pack.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just grab my protest pack and my go bag, and I have a bunch of tactical shit in my car already, so I feel like somewhat prepared for this.
For sure. I noticed that a lot too. Like, there's a lot of overlap. We were talking about this earlier tonight as well, how, like, COVID normalized face masks for protests, and then protests normalized gas masks for wildfires.
Yeah.
Like, I've been walking around with this 40 mil half face mask.
Yeah, more people
today.
know where to get, like, full respirators and gas masks
and it's
now.
like,
because of protesting and...
Yeah, totally.
I was gonna say lifestyle, but I don't think it's...
I mean, I don't know if that's good optics, but it totally is. I mean...
Yeah. Oh, we're on the woke. Hey, woke team. Appreciate you.
Yeah, okay, so did we get through our protest, our fire list yet?
Our fire list.
We got some bullet points. We came prepared, y'all.
Oh,
this is
yeah.
real high effort.
We already
podcast.
got through, like, whether Multnomah County's sleeping on Southeast being evacuated.
Oh, yeah, so they're just, at this point, they're basically Cats are fighting.
I know, I want them to come fight behind us.
That'd be pretty epic. So yeah, they're basically waiting on Clackamas County to, like, be their barrier, basically, but it pretty much comes all the way up, and they don't even have, as far as I know, they don't have any of Multnomah County on level 1 even.
Yeah, as far as I know, and the a lot of our Multnomah County resources have been put towards Clackamas County, and a lot of the firefighters in that area have had to strategically reposition because the way that... Oh, Pepper, your collar came off. Because the way that the fire has happened, they have had to protect themselves and get the firefighters to safety and make sure that, you know, they can, if it moves somewhere else, they can do something about it, I guess. I don't know. Just kind of sucks. All of it. But I think that they are sleeping on having everybody be ready. Thankfully, everyone's like, eating another one of my tacos? You're just so distracting. Hopefully everyone that's in Southeast Portland is paying attention to what's going on in Clackamas and can be ready for that evacuation order if it comes. But what's crazy is that I have people that are coming here to evacuate here with me. And if anything, if the evacuation order calls for us, like, it's interesting to see where people will go. We were talking about, like, the whole West Coast, like, burning, like, what would happen, where you would go, where you would evacuate to. Like, Canada isn't accepting Americans right now, even if you have a passport. And you can't really get east of the fire right now.
I'm curious to know.
We were talking that
what this would look like.
I-84 is probably open.
Yeah, 84 might cut east. There's a few.
Well, 84 does cut east. It's just how long is that one gonna stay open?
It might cut east in like a current sense.
Yeah,
I know it goes
sense.
east. But
yeah.
I mean, if it becomes a thing, Canada might open the border. Right now, the Canada-U.S. border is closed for COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Canadians can go back to Canada, but Canadian border is not taking any non-Canadians right now for COVID. Country's on lockdown, basically. But from a driving perspective, I mean, most of Oregon south of us is on fire right now. When I came here, I took 205 south, and the northbound lane of the interstates in Portland are just full of traffic. They're jam-packed with cars.
And campers. All the campers.
Yeah. Anyone who owns a camper, if you have a camper, trailer, RV, whatever, you're driving that. You're leaving your house and you're taking that with you, because of course you are. Where else are you going? You're staying in hotels, like you're finding friends and family, whatever. Like you're taking your camper with you. And so there was this, I got this really interesting perspective on the way here of like, it was the first time I'd left my house in a couple of days. And I took the highway briefly, and it was like, you get to know how many campers and RVs are out there because anyone who owns one is taking it with them.
North, I'm really sorry to hear about your mom's park down in Medford. There's been like 5 or 6 towns that have just been totally obliterated in Oregon over the last 2 days.
Yep.
Phoenix is just about gone. Talent is just about gone. Liberal's gone. I mean, anything west or east of Salem is gone.
There's a huge hole in the middle of the state.
Yeah,
that's it.
Damn. Just insane. But yeah, like, I don't know, where my parents live is completely on fire right now as well. And so I wouldn't be able to, like, go stay with my parents. And anyone I know is dealing with fires all around them right now.
And I don't know what it's like in California exactly, but, like, are they heading south there? Like, they can't head north and get through Central Oregon. Unless, I was thinking people might be able to go on the very, very coastline.
Well, yeah. Well, I know that there's fires all around Lincoln City right now, too, though. Because, I mean, that's where your sandy, smoky dust storm came from.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So...
Fuck. I don't know. It's crazy. Talking about... Chuds have been talking about how Portland's burning down every day and now areas... Oh, yeah.
Which, I mean, I think that gets into why, like, we're not protesting tonight is because, one, we have friends and family that are all around us that I'm staying here to make sure that I could be updated on any of it in case, you know, I need to cut the stream and leave. It's also just not safe to be outside because we had other journalist friends that, you know, went to go report on the fires this morning that were stopped by armed militia members. When they're clearly, one, not in black bloc, 2 marked as press, and not idiots. Like, I'm sorry, if you're gonna come out here and try to spread some kind of conspiracy that people are out here starting these fires just because you choose not to believe that climate change is real, and this is a historically dry fire season for this whole region, that we have winds that are comparable to the Santa Ana winds, like, just because you choose to believe that weather and climate aren't real and that birds aren't real and the earth is flat, like, fuck you. You don't get to come out here and threaten people with guns that are trying to do their job, so that way people like you and I and Teebs can get information as to what's happening. Like,
yep.
I'm sorry, end rant, but it makes me so fucking angry that there are people out here that don't understand that BLM, Black Lives Matter, is different from BLM, Bureau of Land Management, and they're out here listening to the fucking fire scanner and hearing BLM all over and over and over again, and they have no fucking idea that it means Bureau of Land Management.
Yeah, there's been reports of people responding to police scanners with exactly that and being like, well, the protests are involved.
Oh, did you hear BLM on the scanner?
It means the protesters are involved. They must be doing whatever.
And there's equally crazy conspiracies from the left side that say that there are right-wing people that are coming out here to start these fires, potentially endanger their own home in order to fizzle out a Black Lives Matter protest. And I don't think that that's true either. It's equally as
I mean, it's
terrible.
climate change. It's fucking fire season. These fires have been getting worse every season for the last several years as climate change gets worse. And, I mean, this is absolutely just late-stage capitalism running its course, and the temperatures are going up. We're having record high temperatures all over the country and all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
Over the last, month or two, there's been all sorts of peak summer temperatures. Everyone wants to, make it
find something to blame.
Yeah, exactly.
That fits their ideology.
And it's bullshit. And it's mostly right-wing bullshit. But there's also some left-wing bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And quite frankly, it's a fucking fire. Calling it wildfire exclusively is a little misleading because it's a fucking climate change fire. This is the cause of this is the result of unchecked capitalism.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're ruining the planet, and if we don't do something about it, we may be the last generation. That's what it comes down to. So we'll find out, but yeah, it's literally apocalyptic.
Yeah, and the other thing that I find crazy is that you have these people that are out in these rural towns that are being affected right now, like Malala, Estacada, Barton. These are all pretty rural towns that we saw people come into Portland from. Mace the ever-living fuck out of people. And thank you. And then now, I have fellow protesters that are going out to these cities to set up mutual aid stations for them.
Yeah.
And I just, and to have those protesters that are out here giving you aid be blamed for starting something that could burn down your home is outlandish. And it does nothing to help solve the situation. It does nothing to help find the problem or the root cause of a situation. It may make you feel better in the time being, but I'm dumbfounded that I'm so proud, one, that I am a part of a community that will go and help people that have hurt them, that have physically, emotionally, mentally hurt them. But I'm also hurt that we're out here helping and being blamed for this.
Yeah. I mean, they're playing both sides. They're... was it 2 weeks ago? 2 weekends ago? When the big Trump rally came through and all the car caravan and stuff. That was that Saturday. It's 2.5 weeks ago now. Came through and started in a mall in Clackamas County, and then came through to Portland, and it was a mess. That day was by all accounts a mess. People got paintballed and pepper sprayed and maced and everything from these cars, and then those cars drive home, and they had the cops blocking the roads for them as well. It was the whole thing.
The cops said that they didn't know that they were going to come into downtown when they knew the whole time that they were coming to downtown.
They had the route, and they blocked the roads all the way into downtown. Of course they knew. But they did that, and then they go home, and their homes are on fire, and they're now receiving mutual aid from protesters, because that's what protesters do. Protesters give mutual aid.
And that's one of our pillars that we stand on all the time, is that we help each other. We help each other.
Yeah. And so there's medics who help like the people who are counter protesters or whatever. They'll help them on the night when they're out there. If somebody gets injured or whatever, the medic will help them.
The medic who tried to save the anti-BLM guy's life that the police pushed off of them.
That's a protest medic who renders aid because it's the right thing to do. If someone's hurting or dying or whatever, you do that. And the mutual aid groups, it's the same thing. They're out there with water and food and whatever other supplies to help people who are getting evac from fires. And these are, in a lot of cases, the same people who came down and came to Portland and attacked protesters, basically.
Someone in my chat said we're all Oregonians. And you're right. You're right. It just still stings a little bit.
The neighbors are saying the marshals are lying. Oh, goodness.
Oh my gosh, stop it. Stop it. I can't even. Any update on the man that was having seizures the other night? I haven't
heard anything.
I haven't heard anything either.
Which is
interesting.
A little surprising.
But it's not because of all the focus on the fires, too.
Yeah, I feel like information is just not out there.
Yeah, because like you were saying earlier, that all of the stuff that all the pages and places that we would normally get updates about direct action tonight, which isn't happening, is all focused on fire information right now.
Yeah, so there's a comment. Raw Media says, "Do you think the smoke is making the protests harder to breathe or work in the environment?" Absolutely. That's definitely a part of what's happening.
Oh, this podcast is the entire woke stream right now. Oh, tacos and talking about protesting. I love it.
Yeah, that's definitely part of it. So there's a few factors, in my opinion, that go into why the protests are less focused, or the protesters are less focused on protesting than they have been. Part of it is normally when you have a protest, there's people with like risk assessment levels where you have, a certain willingness to take risks and be injured or be, arrested or whatever the risks that you're taking are by being at a protest. A lot of people with a high risk level, of a high acceptance of risk, go out with a gas mask, and most people in Portland at this point like to have a gas mask, but not everyone does, and I don't even know if it's a majority, but it's definitely a substantial portion. Right now, with the fires and the smoke, you can't go outside without a gas mask for a long period of time. You can, get in your car and go drive somewhere or whatever, but realistically, I won't go outside without a gas mask, and if you're going outside for a long time, you definitely should. From a protest capacity, you can't go outside without a gas mask. If you're going out for 2-3 hours to a protest, you have to have a gas mask. It's just that simple. So any portion of people who were going to protest who don't have a gas mask Now they shouldn't be out there.
Mm-hmm.
Just
It's
for their
unsafe.
health, you don't do it. It's not safe.
Like I was saying, literally in my neighborhood, the air quality index is at 400 in my neighborhood right now.
Yeah, it's bad.
Down in Eugene is up to 700. There's other parts of Portland that are around 250, sitting somewhere around 175, which I mean, I believe that Tuck posted the little gas mask dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
The little gas mask air quality
Yep.
index dude. And what was it, like 185? You should be wearing a respirator?
No, I think 185 is like dangerous. I think it's like 300 or 350 is respirator.
Okay, cool. So if I walk outside my front door right now, I should be wearing a respirator.
Yeah.
So
That's what all the alert messages say.
yeah, and the other thing is that when you're at protests, like, you have the opportunity to, like, take your mask on and off. You know, like, you're not... There are some nights, I'll take this statement back, there are some nights where you've had to continuously wear it for long periods of time, but other nights it's like, okay, I'm gonna get gassed for 30 minutes and then take this off once we're out of the gas. Do you need help, bud? No, I got it. Okay. You can ask for help if you need it. Okay, love you. Fuck, lost my train of thought.
Lost it. Yeah. I just want to quickly address the message in chat. I have a best practices notification system on my website, tee.bs/praxis. And if you go there, you can see, there's a link in chat, you can see all of my thoughts on best practices. I've also got a statement on Fed use of streamer footage and their weird PR stunt about talking to Oregonian reporters and showing them watching woke in their sit room. And that's not something I really want to unpack on stream right now, but if you're interested in that, you can go there and you can talk about it in my Discord as well.
Oh wait, what was that? Repeat that one more time?
What about best practices?
Oh, there's, what about woke? Oh, showing.
Oh, it was in July.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got
it's
it.
old news by now.
Okay,
but
got it.
People are asking about it. People ask about this stuff all the time. They don't, I mean, I have public-facing statements on what my best practices are and all of these things, but people still ask and DM me, and I get hate messages about it all the time, so... Anyways, just wanted to respond to that.
That's why I don't have best practices, so I don't get any hate messages. No, just kidding.
It's the reverse.
I'm just kidding.
People never read them. Yeah, that's
Okay. Apparently you can't sit in your house in Clackamas right now without the smell of smoke.
Yeah.
That's fucking
Inside.
insane.
It's wild.
I already know that this is good. Team Raccoon PDX on Twitter is taking donations for purchasing respirators for children and distributing them.
I saw that, which is important because those are hard to find. They're hard to buy. And, I mean, anyone with kids, most of the time, in general context, kids don't find themselves in positions to need gas masks, but we're in weird times.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
it's necessary. Anyone who's evacuating with kids, you can't buy a kid-sized gas mask in most places, and the kids need to get out and breathe air. I mean...
Yeah, so please, if you are able to, if you have any extra funds, don't put yourself in a hard position. Do not do it out of guilt and put yourself in a tough position, please, because we all take care of each other, and if you're in a tough place, then that makes me in a tough place. But if you're not, please consider reaching out to Team Raccoon PDX on Twitter and making a donation so that way they can provide respirators to children in the neighborhoods. They've already distributed around 40, so...
yeah, I saw that they had, like, crates of them. It was pretty amazing.
Yeah, that it's crazy because they originally started sourcing them because of the need for kids to have respirators because the neighborhoods were being gassed.
Yeah.
But the fact that we sourced them for that previously and now we have a need for them for smoke, when Also, I just want to point this out that our city government has done nothing to help the children in neighborhoods who may be suffering from who might need respirators. This is literally probably a team of 5 or 6 people that is going out and sourcing and hand delivering these respirators.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we mean by mutual aid. Like, we take care of each other. Our city government is not taking care of us right now. Like, we don't even, Multnomah County doesn't even have any evacuation orders set up when in all reality, all of Portland should be on evac level 1, I think, right now.
Yeah. All the way up to state line, and even a lot of southern Washington is on sort of the same alert from the north, and that's a whole thing. Like, we were talking about evac routes, and like, you know, the I-5 and the 205 continue up into Washington State, and there's all sorts of fires up in Washington too. It's not like we just leave here and go north. Like, you know.
Oh, hang on. Cash App, Team Raccoon PDX.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can't just go north.
You can't just go north, and like, we were talking about the Canada border before, but it's not even so clear as that. Like, even if you got there, I don't know if they would take, like, fire refugees. That might be a thing that comes up. Watch for that in the future, potentially. But, just in general, getting there is not, it's not, like, just a clear-cut thing, either. It's not like the fires are just in the south. There's, like, south edge of Tacoma is all on fire, too.
Yeah.
So,
it looks like I got an answer to one of my questions that I asked the other night. I asked who pays for PPP's dry cleaning, because I'm wondering, like, you can't, like, how many riot uniforms do you get, you know? Because I mean,
with the paint and everything?
Yeah, Brent Taylor's out there every night, like, getting fucking sloshed and slashed, I don't know. And it looks like PPP only gives uniform allowance to those assigned to plain clothes. So, it looks like they might have to pay for all their own dry cleaning.
Interesting.
Oh, that's so awesome. Oh. Teeps, have you been affected by the fires? Like, do you have any family or anything that's been evacuated?
No, I'm the furthest south in my family. But I mean, it's a constant thing in my house. Like, my housemates, it's just kind of. I mean, life's already so hard without this.
Yeah.
Everyone's just trying to, like, do their best with pandemic and everything else that's going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, this on top has just been a lot.
Yeah, I've had to help evacuate my partner's mom from her home with like fucking 15 cats. No, just kidding. No, just kidding. But she does have a lot of cats. I think she has like 4 cats and a dog. 2 dogs. 1 dog. But like, we just went through this whole whirlwind of her like just getting her house back. Like literally like probably a month ago. And now she's having to evacuate it. And it's a weirdly like you're saying tragic feeling to think that she might not have a home to go back to.
Yeah.
And to think that any plans that I had been making in the fucking near like 60-day future may be totally fucked up. Like, all I can do is laugh about it. Unfortunately, it's really sad. Please do not let my laughter deter from that. Yeah. But it's really tragic, like you said. I've had tons of friends who live in evacuation areas. My Facebook feed is just filled with, you know, like, it's either, does anybody have a place for me to go, or I have a place for you to go kind of posts.
Yeah.
Or like, how can I help? Like, where do I bring these donations? Where do I drop off supplies? Where do I bring my livestock or animals or things like that? So it's had like a lot, it's been a really like a day full of anxiety, for sure. I
Yeah.
felt like a tension headache coming on earlier. I just had to take a shower about it.
There's a few things like that just like, I don't know, you see the news and you hear stuff like that, but when you hear firsthand stories like you're saying of people like directly affected looking for places to stay, or like when I was driving on the highway and seeing all the people like evacuating and driving like regular speed coming south and going north is like bumper to bumper, moving at like half speed or less.
Mm-hmm. And where are they going? Is
All
the other
RVs.
thing.
And it's like, yeah, they're just going north. They'll get to a point once they cross Washington and get a couple hours into Washington where there's fires that are adjacent to the highway, and I don't know if they can get by. Like, it's a mess. It's a disaster. It's literally a disaster.
Yeah, because I mean, we're really only focused on like immediate surroundings, but in all reality, we should definitely be focused on the wider
routes and where are you going?
Yeah, wider area of, you know, where the fuck are we gonna go? Because if everything's on fucking fire, and there was a tweet today that I read and you read to me. It's like, you know, Portland was the epicenter of national, international media for you know, a couple weeks about a 2-block radius for protests for protests that were a majority peaceful, and now that the entire state is actually on fucking fire, there's hardly anything in the news. It seems like but at the same time, I don't know. I guess I haven't been paying as much. I don't pay as much attention to national media, and especially not right now. Not when I'm trying to get updates about, you know, where the fire line is in Estacada. Like, national media is not going to have that kind of shit. But it just feels like if it isn't a ideologically dividing controversy, then it's not worth covering.
Yeah, and a lot of it's like, are we going to go spend our time watching these sources and sort of fact-checking them and saying, hey, you're not doing enough, instead of being on the ground doing what we can? And so, as much as that's true, like, not a lot of people have the energy and attention and, you know, platform to do that when there's more important things going on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard to call that stuff out right now, because
yeah, and how do you prioritize is the other thing.
Exactly. Everyone's already stressed out and worked to the max. I've had a lot of people come to me with projects, sort of like protest adjacent projects, that I've like really believed in and wanted to support and see success, but they want like my energy, and I'm like,
I cannot. Yeah.
I don't have anything else.
Yeah, it's like you were saying, like
I'm
having people
full-time.
search through our footage and stuff for clips of small things. Like,
yeah, I can't do that. I like. There's been a couple times where I've taken like a weekend off, but in general, I just have this like daily structure of like spending as much time as I can and needing to just completely dissociate and like do nothing the rest of the time.
Yeah, that's what I've done for like the last 3 days. I was planning on going out to protest tonight, but like we said, there's so much
air quality,
so many more important things that I think need to be.
And so, I mean, part of it, so
I need to be available for.
Yeah. People were asking about protests earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So part of it is air quality, and that some people can't go out there. And then when some people or a portion of the protesters can't be out there, it gets less safe for the group because you have smaller numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also people who are doing mutual aid for other areas, or press who are covering other areas. And so just in general, like the focus of the protest and the people who are going and helping out with fires, there's a lot of overlap there. It's a lot of the same people, it's a lot of the same organizations, and once the numbers get small enough, then it's sort of this, you know...
Yeah, it's like when you get to the end point in the night, you're like,
yeah,
it doesn't feel safe to be out here anymore
Mm-hmm.
because there's not enough numbers to keep each other safe, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I feel like at certain times, I noticed something similar when the big march was happening in DC. A lot of people from Portland were gone. A lot of the like behind the scenes organizers and mutual aid groups and stuff were away, and a lot of the press was away. And it just sort of like everything, when it's winding down or when it's like gearing down like that, everything sort of is interconnected. When there's less leaders and less mutual aid and less of all of those resources, then people feel less inclined to come out or less comfortable being out. And then when the numbers are smaller as a result, it's all kind of snowballs. And so,
what's nice though is that we're really good about activating each other for where we're needed, though.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. With this mutual aid stuff, like, it's been clearly stated from decentralized, groups that, like, hey, this isn't going to happen tonight. Instead, we're going to focus our resources here. Can you please focus your resources here too? So I think that that's a really great part about it as well. It's like, okay, we're gonna do this. This is a group thing that we're gonna do. We're gonna make this decision. Like, we're not gonna focus on, fucking up the cops tonight. We're gonna focus on helping everybody else in our community that might need it. Whether that's distributing respirators or water or clothing. Adam and Trey and Jared have handed out themselves like thousands of dollars worth of supplies. I know Adam himself has handed out over $900 in just diabetic supplies, which is something that you like don't think about, like all of these medical conditions that might need help through, especially homes that or families that don't have access to internet, or their phones are shut off, or the houseless community that doesn't have a way to be alerted through this except for someone coming through the camp and telling them to get the fuck out. Like, and they still have these medical needs. Like, for Adam to think about diabetic supplies alone, I'm sure that there's so many other things that he could be helping with, of course, but it's so commendable. I'm very proud of him. Yeah, I'm really proud of Adam. And all those boys, actually. They're all really upstanding young men who have taken on a really big responsibility, and I'm proud of them if they ever see this.
I've really appreciated too seeing how a lot of the people in the community, and streamers especially, but the community in general, have grown over the course of the last few months and over the summer, and it's been really amazing to see how everyone has sort of come together, and just the sense of community that's been born out of this is really amazing. And I mean, it's kind of what it's all about at the end of the day. So
totally. Another thing about protest came up today. Ted Wheeler decides to come out 106 days after the protest started, now that there's a statewide emergency and we're in historically extreme fire conditions, that he doesn't think that CS gas should be used. Now, in his announcement, he said tear gas. Is that correct? Or did he specifically
I think he
say
said
CS?
CS gas,
Which is only a specific kind.
So tear gas is anything that is, I don't know the exact wording. Tear gas is anything that's like,
a smoke that carries a particulate that's used as crowd control.
I think it's like the mucous membranes in your respiratory system and your eyes, specifically, which is all of the things that they use, with the exception of smoke. The SAF smoke.
The SAF
SAF smoke is not CS gas. It is toxic. It is carcinogenic. It's not CS.
It doesn't affect your mucous membranes.
Everything else that they use, whether it's CS, OC, CN, or any of the other variants, PAVA, any of the pepperball ingredients, those are all considered tear gas because they're chemical agents that attack your respiratory system. And inhibit your ability to function and move,
Mhm.
basically. They're disabling agents. They're
Mhm.
chemical agents. They're toxic. They're, like, problematic in so many ways. CS gas is but a small segment. It is the one that is most commonly
Commonly used.
associated with being tear gas. But it is not the only thing that is tear gas.
Mm.
However, it is the only one that was banned under this
Police commissioner
whatever
order.
even it was. Yeah,
It-
this
it's
public
not-
announcement. That
yeah.
CS, and it's only banned for PPB.
Yeah, which means that Oregon State Police and federal officers can still use it.
Yep.
And any other law enforcement officer that's... And Multnomah County Sheriff's Office, actually, would still technically be able to use it, too, because they're not under Ted's reign.
Yeah, and I mean...
And so that means any sheriff's office that's out with PPB could potentially use it if they're chemical weapons trained, which we found out from Juniper that you might not even need chemical weapons training in order to be able to use chemical weapons out at the protest.
That's all but confirmed at this point.
Oh, it's confirmed now? You don't
it's
actually
all but
have...
confirmed,
Okay.
yeah. There seems to be a complete lack of training, even though it's in their oversight documentation.
Their conduct manual, their
yeah,
PPB
that
code
they
of conduct.
need it, but then
Yeah.
they don't have it.
There's a bunch of shit in the PPB code of conduct that they don't follow. Like, one of my favorite ones is their, like, misconduct, like, process, that if you even witness it and someone else witnesses you witnessing it and you don't come forward and that person does, then you could face discipline up to termination. And so that's where this whole brotherhood of not talking at all comes into play, because if one person talks and then they talk and tell IA or IPR or the CRC that you were there and you didn't come forward, then you could get fucked too.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And so that's how they perpetuate everything.
Right? And so that's why, like, if anyone saw my stream a couple nights ago, I asked an officer, I was like, have you personally seen any acts of misconduct while you're out here at the protest? Because I know that he's been there before. I've talked at him before. And he was like, no, I haven't seen anything. And I was like, do you say that because you haven't personally witnessed anything, or because you haven't seen any of the videos? And he's like, what do you mean? What videos? And I was like, shut the fuck up.
Never seen a video?
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
How much fucking willful ignorance does it take to say what videos? Oh
Yeah.
my god. But yeah, I mean, the problem here is police have oversight. All the police oversight are other police.
Well,
police have laws and regulations.
Well,
the problem is they don't have any repercussions for breaking those laws and regulations.
Well, so the Portland police, they actually do have two forms of community oversight. And that is the Independent Police Review Board, which had 3 members of it resign within days of each other because of how it's ran. So let's just put that out there. Then we have our Citizens Review Committee, which is ran by this beautiful BIPOC woman that I can't remember her name. Fuck. Anyway, and that is, it's made up of community members that can make suggestions to City Council and to PPB, but neither of those agencies have any teeth as to actually making changes within the bureau. All they can do is make suggestions, and then the police commissioner, Ted Wheeler, and PPP get to decide whether they actually, like, take on those suggestions.
Right, so their oversight comes back to being cops again.
Yes.
Right.
So, okay, fine, teams, whatever. Yeah, sure, yes. You were right. You were right, yes.
I mean, there's all sorts of other steps in the middle. But at the end of the day...
Yes.
Snacks, IP.
God damn it, okay.
And I mean, arguably the larger problem is that when there are relatively objective laws that are written, that the
Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. You wanna go where people know people are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Fuck Brett Taylor! Fuck Brett Taylor! Fuck Brett Taylor! Fuck Brett Taylor!
This is Portland Police Bureau. We're declaring this a riot. You need to leave the area to the west.
Are you watching this on live stream?
Yeah, we're watching a woke